Time for unlocked bathroom doors!
Arbiter Rao has been admitted to the ship. This unit will proceed with a Protectorate Welcome Protocol, which may include burning, prodding, and/or light electrical shocks. Agent Ibarra refers to this as somatic tolerance testing and really funny.
Commander, I have... His message was suitably vague. I suspect he fears the Consul's eyes scanning his message, but I believe it to refer to the Arbiter training facility located on Paradise Island. Bringing our findings to Virgil will hopefully allow us to deduce something from all that we found. I only hope it dispels some of the muddiness we've encountered so far. Further complications would be most disagreeable.
I can't believe we left Paradise Island without at least checking in on Zeb.
Oh my gosh, am I not able to do this now? I didn't even realize that. I thought I could go back and do it later. Son of a bitch. I was rushing to get this good stuff and I didn't... Okay, I guess I had to do that before I left. Before I flew away to the other planet. Well, that's unfortunate. I was just going to talk to him and try to do that quest, but it's gone.
No, not everything. This wasn't. But don't worry. Won't trouble you with my private business moving forward. It was less murder. I don't have all the details, but and now her new brand's been turned into an...
Marisol's something, huh? She had everyone fooled, and then she turns around, exposes Svoboda for what she is, and reveals herself to be the endpoint. What kind of name even is that? She reminds me of the serial heroes I wanted to be just like when I was a kid. I'd tell her if I thought she'd appreciate it. There's something inspiring about someone who knows exactly what they are and entertains no nonsense. Anyway, this is me saying I think she was a good get. Much better having her in our corner than staring down the barrel of her gun, that's for certain. She's probably already got bugs listening in on us, so we ought to just stop there. How personal are we talking? I would have continued serving on the front line when I Look, I knew dismissal was a possibility. Oh, huh. If nothing else, of course. Anyhow, I would rather return to the map. Right. Like it, they treated me better than my last employers did. What? Take a look. I'm just one of many who welcomed the chance to... Of course. Now, that takeover was the best thing that ever happened to us. Fine by me? Well, like I said, we were both in the same unit. Me as a combat medic, him. Everyone in my unit was from... See, most of us were... Our onboarders promised that if we demonstrated exceptionalism, showed initiative, that we... It ain't like they can't complain if where we're needed is in a trench staring down the barrels of a minigun. All right. We spent a week crouched in the same foxhole under aerial bombardment. Shared water one sip at a time by the end of it. Anyone would have been friends after that. I don't know if I would have made it out alive without him. Maybe I'll tell him that over a beer one day. Praise him in front of the whole... Commander, has your gray matter reverted to that of a prepubescent? No, we ain't, you know. We're friends. Nothing romantic-like. But maybe could have been, under other circumstances. But I'd say those circumstances have well and truly flown. He kept me clear-headed. Every so often there'd be a lull in the bombardments and I'd hear voices all across the field, calling out for aid, for Mama, for death. Almost got my head clean taken off when I tried to scramble out of the foxhole the first night. I heard a call for help and moved on instinct. Damn foolish of me, really. Ortiz told me not to panic, to wait till he could provide cover, to just shout first aid instructions where I could. It was too valuable to fall in battle, he said. It was a rough few nights at first, knowing I couldn't help folk who needed it. And the reward for that torment was my life.
silent as a tomb. I hope we aren't too late. If Virgil's not about, he's like to be in the training grounds depths. There's a lift that will take us lower, located behind the door next to those stairs.
It's a relief to see a friendly face. Do come up.
This is better than the Juggernaut armor right here for long battles. So I'm going to save that. Yeah, for short battles, I really like the cost cut materials, but for like a medium to long battle where you're getting hit by lots of guns, that extra damage resist wears off immediately. So yeah, this is really good. I think this is what I was using endgame last time. That's going to be my new heavy armor. I'm going to hang on to this, the bomb suit, though. Still haven't gotten makeshift armor. That would have made the early game much easier. I'll probably pick this next. And I want to pick ninja, because I'm going to try to use the medium and light armors much more. I'm using light armor a lot lately, but I enjoy the light armor, or the medium armor. Been using the medium armor often lately. So 20% evasion in medium and light, not just light. I don't know if I want to get engineering. Yeah, I don't know if I want to get engineering or observation. I want to get melee up because not only does it do more damage, but I really like the damage received while blocking. Pretty sure that stacks with the damage resist. So yeah, definitely want that for tough enemies. And radiator. So I'm not going to be able to get this for a long time.
Virgil! Oh, thank the architect I found you intact. We visited the Supreme Arbiter's office in Central Control and found something impossible.
Impossible? Why is it impossible? So that you may claim ignorance as to the truth of what you've uncovered? Fine. If you're still so thick-skulled, Tristan, then I can see I've no choice but to confess. Hold. Do you hear movement?
Attention, Arbiter Virgil Montag. Under the jurisdiction of the Council, we stand to bring you low. Do not resist.
Damnation! I knew the Sentinels were looking for me, but I did not expect they would come to this place. We have no choice but to fight. I can operate our turrets from this location, but you must engage the Sentinels head-on to prevent our being overwhelmed. Go now!
There's only 4?
Arbiter Montag, lay down your arms.
If they think 4 is enough, they're crazy. I hope there's more than only 4 enemies. That's a joke. And I have Tristan with me right now, which will make it even easier. We'll see. See what happens. I guess I'm kind of in an enclosed space, so the heavy armor would probably be more useful. It's not like I'm going to be darting around. Maybe the Juggernaut armor, yeah. If they have explosives, though. Yeah, let me take that. Forgot how to play. I forgot the buttons. I don't know why. I was playing like an hour or 2 ago. That's weird that I forgot what to do. Like I forgot what buttons to press and stuff.
There.
What armor do I want? Probably this.
State your business.
Villains abound. Be on top. I am primed to punish.
Wow, these guys do a ton of damage. I was making fun of them only having 4 guys, but they seem to be really powerful. I think I'm going to take the makeshift armor perk next. Yeah, I'll take that next, then ninja. Then what? I need 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. And then I'll take N Radiator.
Primed to punish. Hostile now.
Oh, there's turrets helping me, I see. I was wondering where those bullets are coming from.
No hurt, Commander. Feel yourself.
Is that guy. Okay, the heavy gunners have big clips, but they do eventually have to reload. They can't keep just shooting forever.
Commander?
I think Tristan's stuck somewhere. He's not getting hurt or doing damage. He's reloading. Doesn't seem to be a reload animation, but you can hear him reloading, and when he stops shooting, that means he's out.
Those fools were but an expeditionary force. I've no doubt the bulk of their number remains on the surface. I shall take an alternate path to prepare a surprise for our would-be assailants. Then I shall flank them as you engage them.
Hold. You were beginning to say something before we were ambushed. I would care to hear it.
We cannot have this conversation until we are safe. Engage those on the surface and I shall join you. Go now.
Better go see.
Better investigate.
Taking unit evacuation. I am loath to admit I require medical
Ammunition depleted. Maintaining perfection.
Enough! Our being at odds with the Council is one thing, but that was a small army! What have you done?
You already know whether you're willing to admit it or not. If you sincerely have a need for me to spell it out before you'll face the truth, very well then. Tristan, you stand before the murderer of the Supreme Arbiter.
I don't believe this. The Consul must have captured you and sent you to mental refreshment. It's the only...
Open your eyes, Rao. Those Sentinels were here with due cause. The elimination of a murderer. The Supreme Arbiter was planning to send a message in her final moments, pledging allegiance to the Consul. Who do you think bore witness to those final moments? I did what I thought was just.
No. You lied to me?
I had to. I knew that if you learned what had transpired, why I did what I did, it would destroy you.
Would it? Or were you just trying to save yourself from my wrath?
With the demands this war has made on us all, I'd not seen our mentor for some time. My visit was meant to be a surprise. Unfortunately, it was. I overheard her decision to align herself with the Consul before she realized I was there. This admission, I had no choice but to act.
But there was a choice. Why didn't you come to me? Together we could have come up with something. Some other course of action.
Because I didn't want you to know. I never wanted you to learn the truth because I feared you'd lose your faith. No. Sentinel Peralt's remarks were the first I'd heard of any secret room. I feared what you might learn there, so I scrambled to find an agent who might locate the room before you. I only had one contact who I knew may be able to do the job. Unfortunately, it seems you found him before he could complete his task. Would that he had. I have no wish to cause his death through my impetuousness. That is news to me. A junior arbiter judging Tristan. I can't imagine you let that stand.
Her breach of rank was much too severe to overlook. Do not believe this line of questioning shall distract me from my duty.
How dare you! I would have rather done anything else. But the explicit reason that I had to act was out of my loyalty. The Supreme Arbiter did more than mentor us. She all but raised us as her own. There is not a step we took that she did not watch. A fact we know that she did not teach. And I killed her. As a traitor.
The Supreme Arbiter is dead, and you hid the truth from me. You're right. You're right. I can't let emotion get the better of me. I find myself torn. Though I still believe wholeheartedly in Protectorate law, you and I have certainly encountered other dubious situations. You taught me to judge based on merits. Together we spared some and executed others. But what I have learned with you shall be most difficult to apply here. Virgil is my sworn brother, and he acted under duress. But killing the Supreme Arbiter is unforgivable. Yes, but it is beyond the jurisdiction of even those such as us to mete out such a judgment. It should have been elevated to higher channels.
And how would the Consul have reacted to an official accusation of treason by an inferior no less? You know they care not for evidence.
But the Supreme Arbiter herself taught us exactly that. That evidence proves the crime. Surely she wouldn't have been so hypocritical as to deny that?
People change when faced with their own death. I would expect you'd learned that by now.
No. No. What we have discussed has emphatically not convinced me. I cannot reject what I have been taught. Virgil must be punished. Arbiter Virgil Montag, I accuse you of the murder of the Supreme Arbiter and of conspiracy against the Protectorate. I find you guilty of all counts. Prepare for absolution.
This won't bring you peace, my sworn brother. The thought of standing against you fills me with 1,000 agonies. But I am honor-bound to defend myself.
Those will be the final words out of your traitorous maw.
I'm armed.
I've no choice. Unleash my might upon them. I shall not submit. Your violence was grim, Commander. There. Justice is served. I did what had to be done. I did. Yes, mostly. I never expected this to be something I would need to do. So I must be stronger than my expectations. I need some time to myself, to think about everything that just happened. Let us converse later.
I don't know what your intention is, man, but why? Why do you keep watching if you don't like it? Oh my god. Why do you keep watching that if you don't like it? I know you are. I know you are. It's just I just don't. I just think it's too funny. So you want me to play my explosives character, right? And then you're gonna tell me that that's weak and boring.
Commander, I've had some time to process what transpired with Virgil. I still find myself thinking about Virgil. About executing him. I find myself torn. Virgil was my friend and my sworn brother.
Hey, what's up,
But
Andy?
slaying him needed to be done.
Andy
Yet
always
I
pops
remain
up at this
unsure
time.
how to proceed, now that my investigation has concluded. I think I must serve the Protectorate more thoroughly than before. I cannot be merciful or weak. The Protectorate has let traitors fester in its midst for too long. If it's to survive, it must be sterner. I shall be the ready hand of this new society. Any who wrong the Protectorate shall be granted no quarter. This I decree. From this
All
moment
right.
forward.
Belgium beluga whale doesn't doesn't want me to do melee anymore. So he's trying to talk me into doing something else. But I guess he doesn't understand that I want to do this and I enjoy it. That's why I'm doing it.
Never. If anything, it has honed it 1,000 times further. I shall no longer be swayed from my course. Arcadia shall no longer be host to anyone who would harm the Protectorate, from within or without. I shall redouble this as my life's mission. Together, you and I shall rid Arcadia.
Okay, I'm going to try to explain it to you. I don't know if you'll
in the face of
understand, but I'm going to give it a
Protectorate
swing.
law. I shall adhere to it more strictly than ever before.
I don't want the game to be easy. If that makes sense. That may be confusing to you, but I picked very hard for a reason. So I don't know if that's going to get the message across or not. Hopefully, but I enjoy melee in video games very much, and I'm playing this because I enjoy it. It's not complicated. There's not some hidden reason. I enjoy doing it. In the future, I'll play gun characters and explosive characters and sneak characters and all that stuff, and I'll make it so only my companions do damage and I just, power them up and block for them. But right now I want to do this, and that's why I'm doing it. Dawn of the Glorious Betrayal. What's her face is gonna be mad that I don't take her. Kill the cultists at the N-ray range. Well, not for everybody, and that's fine. It's not for everybody, but for me personally, I like it, and yeah, I just I'm not telling anybody how to play. I think everybody should play the way they want. I like the game. Caveman. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of other people streaming this game right now. You can watch them, and I'm sure you'll enjoy the way they're playing. There's a lot of people playing the game. Kill all the Renegade Glorious Dawn. Okay, I already did that. Am I in heavy armor still? This is not heavy armor. This is medium armor, actually. I have light armor, heavy armor, and medium armor. Well, we can't all be as good as you. Maybe you can show us all. Why don't you show us? Why don't you show us how amazing you are at the game? And you stream the game, and then me and Andy will watch you play. Uh-oh, I think the game might be glitched. I may not be able to complete this quest now. Oh wait, here we go. There's enemies in here.
Victor, I fully understand. Dead it, but if and the longer you take, but I should.
I already did wear weak armor. And I wear light armor for how many hours? Like 15 hours of the game. I'm in an enclosed space. I'm not using a team. Right? There's no team. I'm not even using a team. This weapon one-shots everybody. I'm not using that. I got the wham bam, not even using it. I don't have a lot of engineering, so my character takes quite a bit of damage. Okay, I'm wearing light armor. See, the real reason you want me to wear light armor is so I can die and then you can make fun of me. But that's okay, I'll do that for your enjoyment. I can't get to this guy, can I? I think this is glitched. I can't get through this door. Wait. Let me put on the N-ray item.
Show yourself. You're around here somewhere.
Oh, that window's open, I see. So I can't actually go in there. Oh wait, yeah, I can go in. Okay. This is what I need to do. Oh no! Oh no! Can I take the armor off? Gotta make Beluga Whale happy. It's very important. My life will become better if Beluga Whale's happy. It looks like I can't take the armor off, unfortunately. I'm sure you'd love to see that, but I can't. So I'm wearing light armor. Can't take the armor off. I'm sorry. What do we got here? Prototype exclusion chamber. Mechanisms for containment are simply enough to override. Oh, what's this thing? I didn't get this last time. What do we got here? Prototype N-radiated scythe. Use gadget energy to attack, reducing energy used with your science skill. Maybe you do bonus damage with this. Interesting. Let's try this out. Oh, it looks like a bird. Like the witch doctors. Witch doctor mask. It's all Beluga Whale wanted. It's for me to keep talking. All different approaches to get me to talk. Mean, nice. AI experimental programs. Give me compliments. See how I respond. Give me insults. See how I respond. Ask me questions. See how I respond. All geared to find out how to get me to respond the quickest. And the thing is it's so random because it depends on the time of day, how hungry I am, how tired I am, what's happened in the past, yada yada yada. I just don't understand. It's like oh man, it's too funny. Oh shit. Unfortunately, I can't take the armor off. I don't think... Oh! I need to bring her here. I see. Okay. So, I just needed to kill one more enemy. He was in that room, and I didn't know that I was supposed to jump through the window to get him. So now... Yeah, see, now Beluga Whale's not complaining anymore, because all he really wanted was to hear my voice. To him, it's sweet ASMR. Now he can go to sleep. It's like, ah, yes, this will put me right to bed. Because what else could it be? Like, there's, if you check, there's like other people watching this. Or there's other people streaming this game, so there's a lot of people to choose from. You know. You just go on YouTube, there's plenty. If you go to YouTube or Twitch, there's plenty of people streaming this game. This isn't your only option. Some people N-happy. N-happy, like the N-radiated, get it? N-happy. N-radiated. They get hit by this radiation weapon. Made them N-happy. Yeah, I mean, I have put it on story a few times just for testing purposes. Is it on? There's no way. I'm gonna have to reload. Okay, it's on very hard. I was gonna say, if it's on story and those enemies were that tough earlier, that's probably the hardest fight I've done in the game then. I was gonna say, dude, those arbiters, those guys were freaking buff, dude. Like really buff. And I was gonna say, if like I was on story mode and they were that hard, that's probably the hardest fight I've ever done in the game then. I gotta reload and put it on hard. Or very hard. Beluga Whale told me I have to only wear light armor now. I was wearing light armor anyway. I love the light armor. Ooh, this one's better though. Look at this one, Sentinel light armor. 20% chance to ignore. Should I put this on? Then Beluga Whale will get mad. He said it's weak. He said melee is weak, don't play it. And so if I put this on, melee will be really strong. And then he'll say it's too easy. Then he'll complain, and then I gotta put the light armor. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to please him. Or her. He said he's Chinese, so it's either a Chinese woman or a Chinese man. It's probably a Chinese woman. I'm guessing... I'm guessing 90 years old. 90-year-old Chinese woman. Shaking her fist at the TV set. Put on that light armor. Stop being a sissy. Party upgrades. What do we got here? Burst charger. I'm not using her, but I like the idea of her doing freeze. Significantly increased damage and does freeze. The lightning is so much better because not only does it do damage over time, but it branches to other enemies. The freeze only affects one enemy. But the freeze, when they become frozen, they're disabled for longer than the shock. So in a 1v1 fight, it's really good. Blight fortifications. Oh yeah, here we go, baby. Light armor. Going light armor, baby. That doesn't look like it has any protection whatsoever. It's just clothing, right? How is it blocking any damage? It actually doesn't block any damage without modifications. This blocks 0 damage. It just gives you evasion chance and speed. And the grit enhancing is more evasion chance when low on health. Okay, light armor now. It's got to be light armor. Got to make sure I don't die, or I'm gonna get made fun of. Can't have that. It'll crush my ego if I die and somebody makes fun of me. Because I didn't die, 400 or 500 times on the first playthrough. Okay, Aza. And the second part of Aza's quest, it's actually going to take me to the same place that... What's his face? Damn it, I'm not going to be able to do Niles' quest now. I didn't realize that I had to do that quest before I left the planet. I thought that I'd be able to come back and do it later. So that's really bad. I never got to do the second part of his quest because of that glitch that happened.
Impressive killing, Commander. Wish I'd been here to partake. I'm not seeing their hierarch Ziegler out here. I'll go. They're all dead. I did find idiot didn't even have enough respect to stay to kill me. We going to kill hierarch Ziegler soon? My knife hands.
Yeah, if I do a leadership only, like only the companions do damage, I think I'll take her and Marisol. Well, I don't know though. Does this increase damage for the team? Or only me? Oh, it's only for me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'd be fine. Leadership and only the allies can do damage. That would pretty sure it can work fine. I think I know enough about the game to make that work first try. Or I literally don't have to attack ever. Don't think it'll be effective as Outer Worlds 1 though. Maybe Valerie and Marisol. Valerie and Marisol because Valerie has good healing, right? Does she have the best healing? Didn't I already set these damn mines off?
Raiders is quite fun, is it not?
Oh, check out this sweet scythe. Uses gadget energy.
Seer Wiley isn't very good at this whole seer business, is he? Nice of him to just hand us the code like that. We should remember to mock him for that as he bleeds out.
Seer Wiley. Didn't I already kill him?
Killing traitors is quite fun, is it?
Alright, if I like this weapon, I'm probably going to modify it. Oh, I'd imagine it would be very good. How long does it last? I would imagine it'd be very good because the creatures do tons of damage in this game. And they're fast. They're really fast. That's in the healing, isn't it? You may not get the experience, though. If the creature gets the kill, you may not get the experience points. Level 10, you can permanently tame a creature. That sounds really fun. So you can be like have a pet character, animal tamer. Maybe you can heal it too with the teammates. That'd be really fun. I would totally want to play that. Summoner. If you can have your teammates heal the pets to keep them from dying. You can permanently tame them? That's crazy. Where's the medical? It doesn't say that, does it? Tamed creatures will not follow you, but will fight other enemies. It only says 10 seconds. Tame unaware hostiles. Yeah, it says it only lasts for 10 seconds. Yeah, it only says 10 seconds though. After 10 seconds, they stop being tamed. I mean, it is good in a fight because the creatures do a lot of damage. The hacking robots is really powerful if you can hack a Dragoon. The problem is then you don't always get the experience points when they get kills. I'm looking at Nature's Best Friend right here. Oh, Nature's Best Friend. This is Nature's Friend. Where's Nature's Best Friend? Is it a... Oh, it's a flaw maybe? Here we go. Oh, but they won't follow you. How would you get them to follow you? There might be a way to manipulate them to follow you. If you can push them. You can draw them to an enemy camp where there's a lot of enemies and then tame them. Yeah. With the robot. The robots, if you hack a Dragoon, they do so much damage even to other Dragoons. They do insane damage. But then you don't always get the experience points when they kill stuff. Yeah, this sounds really good. It could be. You could even, I wonder if you can tame multiple creatures. Can tame hostiles. How do you do it? Tame unaware hostiles. You gotta sneak up on them. Okay, so what you can do is maybe put on light armor or something so they follow you. And you can run fast enough to keep them from killing you. And then kind of draw them to an enemy camp. It says they won't move. They won't follow you, though. So the creatures that have projectiles, this might work really well. Because even if they won't follow you, they'll still fight. I'm guessing they'll run around. They'll probably run after the enemies, though, right? They will not follow you, but will fight other enemies nearby. So they might run if they're melee, and if they're ranged, they might spit their projectiles. I didn't even look at this other one. Yeah, I didn't even look at this. I didn't know you can permanently tame them. It says it gives you experience points. Rewarding experience, but can't be looted. Oh yeah, for sure. It could be very strong. The animals are very strong. Permanently tamed. I wonder if after they're permanently tamed, you might be able to maybe push them, like physically push them. Because I pushed Niles. There was a glitch in a quest, and I pushed Niles. I could push him around. It was slow. Or what you can do is you can take this to an enemy camp, and I don't know if your teammates can heal the animal. But there's a lot of teammates that have healing abilities. And if they can heal it and keep it alive, then you can go to another group of enemies nearby that and then draw those enemies back to your tamed animal, right? So maybe get a group of animals into kind of in the, like, say you got the map, right? And you have all these fighting, like, surrounding that point. Maybe a good strategy would be to draw some animals wherever they are. Kind of draw them in the middle of all these different possible fights. And then tame them. You can tame them one at a time even. Or, well, you could try to tame them one at a time. Like, maybe try to draw one animal, because if you tame it, then it's going to attack its other ones. I guess if your sneak is high enough, you can re-stealth and tame the other ones quickly. But you tame a group of animals, and then you kind of draw the enemies to the animals. Like draw them from here, then draw them from here, and keep healing up the animals. I don't know if the companion abilities can heal them. Draw them from here, draw them from here. Yeah. So keep drawing enemies to that group of animals that you've tamed. That could be effective. They have a lot of HP, and they do a ton of damage. So if you're actually able to heal the tamed animals, that could probably be really effective. I guess the fact that they can't follow you kind of keeps it from being too powerful. But I think you could get a lot of fights out of them by getting a group of them in the middle of a lot of fighting and keep reusing them. I wonder if your companion abilities can heal them. Because if so, that could be really strong. Like Valerie's healing and Inez's healing and stuff like that. Okay, what was I doing? The Dawn of Glorious Betrayal. Okay, so need to go somewhere else for this quest. And I don't think there's going to be enemies because I already cleared that place out. Hopefully they respawn so I can get some more experience points. I don't think I'm going to be able to do Niles' quest. I don't know if it's because I blew up Westport or if it's just because I left without doing it. The quest is kind of in Westport. That may be why we're unable to do it now. That's too bad. Back at this location. Oh, I remember this. I remember this, man. I kept dying here over and over and over again. It was brutal. I was much lower level, though, I think. I didn't have the... Oh, actually, I think I may have had the tutelary impact converter. This part was hard. I think the energy is only expended if I'm in combat. This weapon's supposed to do extra damage by using energy. And I do have plenty of energy, so it might be very powerful. Use gadget energy on attack. Reducing energy used with your science skill deals reduced damage and applies less energy damage. Okay, so the lower my energy gets, the less powerful it is. Time I've gotten this weapon. I want to do this part alone. I'll send her back.
No time to talk, Commander. No time to talk, Commander. Not when we're so close to spilling Ziegler's guts. I mean, so close to getting him to spill his guts.
These guys are tough.
Before I do it, literally. No time to talk, Commander. Not when we're...
I gotta go back to the ship to get rid of her. Okay. I died a lot fighting these guys. And now I'm being forced to wear light armor. I have no choice. I have to wear light armor. It's the light armor melee challenge. Oh yeah, look at these rare flowers. I think that Ziranium energy, they always seem to be around the Ziranium energy. Helps them grow, I guess. Okay, I don't know if this is the best time to test this weapon, because these guys are tough. Didn't seem to use that much energy. Use gadget energy on attack. I'm struggling with the... Oh yeah, it's tough. Well, I don't know if you want spoilers, but I did make a video the first time I fought him, and the strategy works. It does work. What in the world? I didn't see the damage. It's... Ooh. Oh no, it does damage over time. I don't know if I'm going to like the final Enradiant perk. It does slow damage over time. I don't know if I still have the weapon. Have you found the baton? The shock baton that has... I got my first pet, didn't even know that was in the game. Oh yeah, I don't think they give you any bonuses though. My first pet was a Crabble. So there's a baton you find, and it has something on it where when you power attack, the damage you do, 10% of it is converted to your shield. So even if you don't have the tutelary impact converter, there are ways to get your shield restoration up, such as hats that have gadget energy regen, and you stack that with the baton. So you power attack him, and if you have... well, first I recommend killing his teammates. Run to the back. Run. This is how molecules in the body melt. Run to the back, kill the sniper, then run to the side, draw the two-handed hammer guy, and make sure you're crouched. It's really hard to hit them first because they have a dash. They dash forward. So block their attack. I would recommend having the shield up. Block their attack, then I would, use the Thunderstruck on them. Should be able to kill them with the Thunderstruck weapon. And if you have, I think the science makes Thunderstruck apply more stacks more quickly. So that would be really good for the boss. And then when he gets down to like half health, these robots pop up. You got to take care of the robots and still try to survive. You could pull the robots behind cover. Get to cover where he can't shoot you. He'll still be trying to move around and flank you, but stay in cover. Kill the robots as they'll fly to you and get line of sight. Then you kill them. And then after that, it's just you and him. So you can use Thunderstruck. If you have Brawny, that works really well. And you said you have Brawny and Nimble. If you have Heavy-Handed, this is really good. So with Heavy-Handed and the Brawny, you can try to chain stun them. And you could either use Thunderstruck or you can use the baton that has... it's something you find, the baton. It has 10%... Like I said, 10% of the damage you do with the power attack gets converted to your energy. So not only are you stunning him... Let's see. Not only are you stunning him with Heavy-Handed, but you're getting energy back. And when your Heavy-Handed is on cooldown, obviously you're hitting him while he's down. Or you can keep chaining the heavy attacks, which is great because you're getting shield energy back. Or you're getting energy back to apply to whether it be tactical time dilation or your shield or whatever you want. But, make sure you bash him. And, yeah, the bosses are harder to shock with the shock weapons, but you still can do it. And I'm pretty sure science helps you do it much faster. So that's an option. I like using that against him. I don't have it anymore. There's also a mod you can put on these batons if you didn't find that weapon. Like, you can leave and come back. You don't have to keep fighting the boss. You can leave the building and come back. And I'm pretty sure you can find the mod in the beginning area and then put it on a baton if you didn't find that shock weapon. Yeah. You can Level 9 is enough. With practice, I mean, obviously it's not going to be a cakewalk. You got to practice. But it takes some getting used to. But honestly, like, I brought Inez with me. She didn't have any skill points. I didn't level her up, but the fight was harder when I had Inez with me. Way harder. It was noticeably harder. I was taking more damage when I had Inez with me, so that's something to think about. I guess if you level up your teammates' abilities, then you know, they're really useful because they have abilities that heal and do crowd control and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't think he does as much damage if you're by yourself. But when I had Inez with me, he seemed to do a significant amount of more damage, maybe 20 or 30% more damage to me, it seemed like. And I think it also, it made the sniper in the back jump over the guard railing because Inez was like fighting. But when I'm by myself, it's easier to get to the sniper. Oh, did you beat him finally, Butcher? You beat Montelli? It's a tough fight, man. I'm good at doing it with melee now, but it's a tough fight. Yeah, he is a tough boss for sure. Let me save here. I can't actually see how much damage this weapon is doing, unfortunately. These guys don't have any health. Yeah, I don't know how strong this thing is. Uses gadget energy to attack. Inez and Niles have no personality. You don't like them? I don't think they're bad. Oh yeah, that's another thing. You can put shock resistance in your armor pieces. 25% shock resist in your armor pieces. They need to be mental. They need to be sent to mental refreshment. Yeah, he took a bomb to the face. His arms got blown off. I don't know if I'm getting. It's hard to tell how much bonus damage I'm getting with this. Well, that part was way easier because I have better perks this time. Dude, this makes the game way easier. Shrug It Off is really powerful. Shrug It Off is extremely powerful. Really saves on healing items too. I believe it. I believe it. I definitely believe that. lately I've kind of been watching. I was watching somebody play on Twitch, and he was like, reading the dialogue and stuff like that, or talking to people and not speeding through the dialogue like I've been doing. And yeah, he kept dying a lot. He was using guns and just getting like killed so fast. I guess he didn't have good defense, but yeah, it's interesting when you actually listen to the when you're watching somebody else play. It's like you're kind of experiencing the story better because you're not focused on, oh, I need to level up this, and I need to get this weapon, and I need more damage resistance, and I need better synergies, and blah, 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 all that shit. And it's like when you're just watching, then you're paying better attention, at least for me personally. If you're watching somebody else play, you're kind of like... if you're watching somebody else play, then you're kind of able to experience the story more. Because it's just kind of like watching a movie. You're not concerned about all that character building and stuff. Also, putting it on story mode too, I guess, if you don't want to do the fighting. And then you just kind of like experience it like a movie on story mode. Because you don't have to worry as much about your characters and stuff and all that. The rambling fisherman guy? I didn't get a bounty, but I got a card. I killed him with this character, and he gives you more crit damage, more crit chance or something. I don't know if there's a quest related to him. I've never found a quest related to him, but I killed him and he had a card on him. So it made my character stronger.
Why are you still alive? There's been some ghastly mistake. We must speak on the latest revelation before you compound it by killing me. You're obviously unaware. Glad we were.
I've already done this.
Of that. Well?
This idiot obviously thinks I will just kill myself on his say-so. Ziegler, what's got into your brain pan? You used to be a dedicated member of the...
You
make a compelling point. But then again, so why the fuck not?
Why the fuck not? I said this last time. I just thought it'd be funnier if he thought he had a chance before you killed him.
You're such the jester, Commander. You actually had me going there for a minute. Now, where were we? Oh, that's right. It's time to stick Ziegler here like a cysty pig on a spit. Wrist weapon prime.
Where you going, cuh? I messed up 2 perfect blocks already. Okay, let's see. Oh, the damage over time is big. Wow, look at that damage over time, dude. Holy crap. Dude, that was like... Okay, it's slow though, but that's still a lot of damage over time. That was 8 ticks. That was like 1,600 bonus damage. 1,600 bonus damage from that attack.
I can't believe what Hierarch Ziegler was saying.
I don't think it was giving... It wasn't healing me though. That damage over time was 1,600 damage from this weapon. From one hit.
Why are you still alive?
Even if it's a regular hit. Even if it's a regular hit, it still does the same dots. So it doesn't have to be a power attack. That's a lot of damage, dude. So if you have full energy, it's more. The more energy you have, the more it is. Let's see what it is if I empty the energy pool. If I have low energy, it's supposed to do less.
Why are you still alive? There's been some...
Now it's way lower. Way lower. It's only a fifth of the damage of what. It's only like 20% of what it was before. Yeah, when I have full energy, then it's...
Not a good look, Commander. Either restore my life or avenge my death.
Yeah, full energy. Look at that. That is a lot of damage over time.
We should search Hierarch Ziegler's corpse to see if...
Your leadership techniques leave a bit to be desired with your companion. You are no longer able to revive your companions. That doesn't seem very good. I'm not using the companions anyway, so it doesn't really matter. They're fully healed. This doesn't seem very good. This definitely doesn't seem very good at all. What am I missing here? How can this actually be good? You took that? Well, I mean, it's good if you can get a lot of skill checks and bonuses. But whenever one does go down, your other companion will get a boost. They are fully healed. This does not seem good at all. I guess for short fights, but for like a boss battle, it seems really bad if you can't revive your teammates.
To see if we can find out why the swine betrayed me. I can't believe this. According to that datapad, the poor fools probably thought they were just fulfilling their duty. Of course not. What a ridiculous question. I'm sure I don't know. Unless they somehow have our codes. This could only mean that one of our members has been... Damn straight they should have. That's the question. There is someone who would have tried to contact me to warn me. Someone who wouldn't have been taken in by a faked... Yes, but he... You know, I knew him from before. Long... Anyway, if he used... It's strange there isn't a comm device here. Ziegler must have communicated with his cell in Golden Ridge before coming to this place. Well, no matter. We'll find one.
Put in the
I know we
report.
have camps on Cloister and Praetor, but I'm not sure of the exact locations. I'd like to try to find one and clear it out so I can access one of our devices. Hopefully, it will bring me that much closer to whoever it is I need to kill to put an end to this nonsense.
That is funny. A kit of supplies to mod and upgrade Az's knife and armor. I wanted to do a second quest because it glitched out last time and I wasn't able to finish it. But I messed up. I left this place before I did his first quest. I thought I was going to be able to come back and do it later. And I think the reason I wasn't able to is because I blew up Westport. I think you're supposed to do a side quest before you blow up Westport. Or you just can't do it at all if you leave. Oh. Let me see. think he was talking to you. Butcher was asking how you turn on the easily distracted perk. Oh, or maybe you're talking about the scythe weapon. Okay, this house. This is the place. Maybe if I bring Niles here, he'll show up. I'm gonna check. Let's be cheap with healing. Yeah, he said I can't do it. He said I wish we checked out so-and-so before we left. So Niles got no personality, eh? Who's your favorite character then? I'm hoping this guy still pops up. Oh, I gotta get these. Yes, more meats. I don't remember where the place. The end game. Where is this? How can I not? I just checked it out before.
Hey, Commander. I need to ask you a favor. See that old storefront over there? Reckon we have time to check it out?
Okay, so there is something.
The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point, supposedly this is where he's holed up. He's ex-protectorate, a good man. Tracked on the Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Seeing as we're already here, I was hoping we might drop in. Briefly, of course.
I get it. Got some burning in a place you don't want to chat about with your commander.
No, I mean, at least not since that time I tried mixing my own detergent, but I'm sure you don't want to hear about that. I had some bad, that starts with writing accounts.
Okay, so this is what happened before.
Tran, much as I might love to jaw about that special interest of mine, this business with Zeb's gotta come first. After I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the Protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action. I agree. We worked often than not. Our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Anyway, only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would.
Alright, so this is the place. Oh, he's not here. Yeah, I messed it up. I don't know if it's from blowing up Westport or from just not doing it before I left the planet. He said that it's because I left the planet without talking to him, so maybe it's time sensitive. Requirements not met.
Hey, Commander. I wanted to apologize for the way I handled things after Greater Tranquility. To put it bluntly. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We can get back to the mission now. Only felt right to clear the air. I've learned the hard way what happens when you leave things to fester.
Yeah, I think it's too late. I don't think I can do the quest. I guess it was time sensitive. Alright, well. That's too bad. I'm missing out. That's like at least 2 quests, maybe more than that. Unfortunate. Oh well. My goal of trying to do all the quests has failed, and I botched 2. I wonder what type of mods this scythe has. No modifications, huh? It is an awful lot of damage over time. Andy boy, oh Andy boy. Temporary hostility will reset after 3 in-game days. You still may have a bounty though. I was just singing. Seeing if you were still there. Curious. It told me to go over here. Yeah, you may have a point there. You may have a very good point there. Wait a minute. Why did it tell me to come here then? Check the Glorious Dawn comm device with Ava.
I'm not just saying this because I take great joy in the...
Oh, I'm not supposed to come here yet, I don't think. Who did I wire the archive? Let me see, hold on. I really wish that this... I can't find an option to keep the chat up. It disappears for some reason. Who did you wire the archive to go to? I don't remember, actually.
Moment of your time, Commander.
Moment of your time, Commander. Let's see if this N-ray damage spreads to other enemies. Mega corporation, a dictatorship.
Temporary indignities
I'm trying
of
to
the body
think.
are nothing contrasted to the Order's future. Keep those eyes open, soldiers. Corneal frostbite.
It was the Sovereign something. The Sovereign one. I don't remember actually. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh dude, that damage is terrible. Okay, the reason the damage is so terrible is because I let my shield get too low. So this weapon kind of requires me to pay attention to my... I want to keep my shield energy high so I can get more damage out of it. Then the damage over time is really strong. And that's going to require thought. I'm too tired to think right now, bruh. Probably died because I'm wearing this damn light armor. Even blocking, I'm taking too much damage. Taking a ton of damage.
Temporary indignities of the body are nothing contrasted to the Order's future. Keep those eyes open, soldiers. Corneal frostbite.
So with blight fortifications, I got 3 points in engineering. That's 23% damage resist. Blocking gives me 50%. And then on top of that, that's only if I'm using this weapon though. That's why I was getting killed so fast. Unfortunately, this weapon, I can't put a block on it. I would rather sacrifice damage and have a block thing on this weapon. A defense grip, but I can't find one for it. I don't think it's available. So this weapon should definitely be used with heavy armor.
We didn't receive your personalized order prediction yet. I'll admit to a bit of trepidation in regards to opening mine. Use caution.
These enemies drop the parts you need if you want to craft a tutelary impact converter. You gotta get 5 of them. I'm slowed down by the ice. Living that light armor life. Ooh, a machine gun. I'm gonna use the one-hander. It does shit damage, but I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna freeze some fools.
Soldier, please assess your pain on a variable scale of 1 to
Oh, this is funny.
1 being entirely pain-free and 100 being the worst pain you can imagine.
There is far too much variability in that scale. The amount of pain I can imagine is hardly an objective measure of the maximum amount of pain I could actually feel.
Your observation is correct, which is a diagnostic in its own right. Now, if you were to indicate, using a scale of 0.4 to 12.7, how close you are to going into shock?
Sadly, that scale is entirely beyond my current comprehension, thus leading me to believe I'm already in shock, and the question itself was the actual test.
Excellent. Our diagnostic is complete, and you should feel free to resume bemoaning your agony.
Feel free to resume bemoaning your agony.
I have many solutions, but none for your problems, Spivey.
That's funny. Excellent.
I won't think twice about applying the precise amount of force.
Sorry to cut you off, but I'm uncomfortable.
Damn it, I knew I should have ate before I started this. I was thinking, I don't feel hungry now, but I'm probably going to feel hungry soon. I feel the hunger. I should have saved. I got those quick eggs. They're like 2 in a bag, and you could just. I should have saved those and actually served myself a dish of food and save the eggs for when I could just pop a quick snack of protein without having to heat anything up or serve it on a plate. And I was even thinking that, but I'm like, I'm too lazy. That's why I buy those. Meet with Ruth. What quest is this?
Have an intellectually stimulating day. Happy to chat for 0.07 seconds. Oh, time's up. Bye.
Are you going to be a problem? Because I have a solution.
Happy to chat for 0.07 seconds. Please tell me I have a gun. Oh, I do. Okay. These damn mine enemies.
reports the Protectorate has been gaining ground since winning control of the archive.
UENIAC is likely been sorting out the logistic problems.
Let me save here. Excellent. Light armor works very well. As you can see, light armor is really good for melee. Very good, especially when there's gun characters. That way they can be shooting at you all the time.
All Protectorate subjects should prepare to be questioned.
I need to get a lay of the land, see where the enemies are. I'll use you for cover. Just get shredded so quickly. Yeah, this is good for melee enemies, but not for gun enemies, the light armor. Light armor sucks for gun enemies, for sure. Especially combined with a one-handed weapon that does barely any damage. Companions make stealth harder. I feel like they do. Yeah, if I'm going to use... I don't know if the damage over time actually heals my health. I don't think it does from this weapon. I should be using... Well, the thing is, I can't put a block grip on this. I should use a weapon that hits hard so I could actually get some of my health back. Oh, you're all grouped up. That would have been beautiful for a grenade, huh? Yeah, with a two-hander, it's not so bad. If I was spec'd for damage for one-handers, I'm sure it could be pretty good. I'm just burning through way too many healing items trying to use this light armor. That was a mess, dude. I had to use like 5 healing items. Yes. There were a lot of them, though. Time to put the heavy armor back on. Yeah, here we go. Boom. Oh, that's not heavy, that's medium. Put on the one-hitter quitter. Oh, you know what? I wanted to do something. I wanted to put a blight fortifications on... Yes, this is better than the Juggernaut armor for long fights, like the one I just had. Wish the planets were more vibrant. You mean just like more colorful? Like in the Outer Worlds 1? Yeah, this is better here. Spalder unit. Bro. Bro. Yeah, this is looking awfully white. I don't mind, actually. But I can see how it can kind of bring the mood down. Dark and gloomy, yeah. And I got no music on. there's still a lot of fighting I want to do on the other planets. There's some tough camps. There's a lot of side quests I haven't done. Oh, definitely not. I haven't even gotten the thing to, I haven't even gotten the item to do it yet. Yeah, I have it. This one. You're talking about this one? I got this a while ago. This makes me invincible. Yeah, this thing will make you invincible. You can't die if you have this on. They are really grouped up. They're really grouped up. Wow. I shouldn't have came here. They're flanking me. Maybe I should put it on. Maybe I should put on the heavy armor. I think I'm gonna put on the heavy armor, man. These guys are tough. There's a lot of them. Spalder uniform MK3. Yeah, I'm putting this on. These gun battles are just so tough if you don't have heavy armor on. And I don't have... I only have 3 in engineering. So my damage resistance is not that high.
The way you tore through those hull heads, I almost took you for an old colleague of mine, but no, I don't know you. Go away.
Some of these gun battles, man. They're all spread out like that. It's just not fun being slow after using the medium and the light armors. But these gun characters, you know, I think after I get ninja, it'll make a huge difference. A huge difference against the fast-firing enemies. I could put 2 points in engineering. Yes, I'm going to get makeshift armor and then I'm going to get ninja. This will make a really big difference. While sprinting or sliding. Melee. Let's make the blocking more powerful and more damage. Easily distracted. I reject this. In the future, maybe. Sounds really powerful, though. A lot of planning. I feel like you kind of have to plan it all out before you even start your character, kind of. And I'm still testing perks too, that's the thing. Oh yeah, yeah. So slow. But so tanky. Yeah, I hear that. With my sneak character, I took that perk that makes your health 25% lower. %, less health pool. Just asking to be one-tapped. But that big sneak damage increase. Oh my gosh, the difference. The difference between heavy and medium armor or light armor. Just take it to the face. What I wanted to do, like for instance, I want to abuse, it's kind of hard to do, but I wanted to abuse the, what is it called?
Realize you're about scarpered off somewhere.
Okay, so now you can keep re-stealthing. I can keep re-stealthing to get the bonus HP. I wonder how high it can go. If it's only your health.
You want trouble? Trouble it is. Going to ground and such.
I know it decays over time. But I'm curious to know if it can go actually higher than your max health pool.
Taking position so I can see.
It probably doesn't go higher than your max health, I'm assuming. By just re-stealthing though, it's a really quick way to get your health high. If you don't want to expend healing items. Doesn't seem to go higher than your max health. Still though, that's a lot of free health. That could help you save on a lot of healing items. I guess if for some reason I ever did run short on healing items, which is definitely not going to happen, especially in this playthrough. I mean, it didn't in the other one, but I could put, do defensive plates instead and just rely on that. Rely on that bonus health. It's like free healing. I see you. But I see you. Gosh, the heavy armor makes such a huge difference. So slow from their ice attacks. Man, those ice enemies. Womp, 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 womp. Yeah, getting one tapped is not fun. Engineering makes a huge difference. Here's the thing, is I'm pretty sure this character is going to do massive damage later on, especially if I use the other hammer. If I use this thing. But, I think if I put enough into engineering, I could still use the light armor. And, have fast movement speed, but it's like... The heavy armor is benefiting so much more from that engineering than a light armor would. Unless you're just blocking all the time with a defense grip, then you're reaching the damage resist cap. But, like, I want to be able to run fast with the light armor. I think dodge will make a big difference. The ninja perk. I'm going to take the ninja perk. What was I doing? Oh, that's right. Pilferator. The Pilferator. It is really powerful because I mean there's perks with that increases the damage of one-handed by a lot, at least on paper. Sneak 15, melee 15 says you do half of your melee damage when you're out of half of your stealth damage when you're out of sneak. That sounds like it'd be insane. But a power attack, I only have 2 points in sneak. That's pretty much all you need. Yeah, this is pretty much all you need. If I really want to sneak the encounters, I can with just this. Yeah, I just took it in the beginning. I didn't want to be like dying constantly in the beginning. That's why I took 2 sneak in the beginning. What was I trying to do? The Pilferator. And now put the OP hat back on. This hat is too strong, man, I tell you that. This hat is way too strong. Oh. Switch to the big boy. It says it'll chunk him, and then this says death. Insta-death. Oh, not on that guy, though. At least a non-crit. Oh, there's a chance that one of them will get a crit.
So, you folk just drop into a war...
If you're looking to buy, head inside. Just don't cause...
Come in. Let me know if anything catches your eye.
Oh, look at all this fancy stuff in here. Undercity materials. What the heck is that? What do Undercity materials do? Oh! Oh! Oh, it only has 1 magazine size. Dude, can I put a silencer on this?
Let me know if you're looking.
That's the first time I've seen a rocket pistol. Can I put a silencer on this rocket pistol? Where's the rocket pistol? Heavy revolver silencer. Does that count as a heavy revolver? Heavy revolver silencer with a rocket pistol. Sneak attack rockets, bro. Just imagine shooting a sneak attack with a rocket pistol into the middle of these guys and just one-shotting all of them. It shoots mini rockets.
Let me know if you're looking for anything.
I wonder if it counts as a heavy pistol. I feel like sneak attack rockets, though. Like that pistol. Sneak attacks with this, you'll one-shot a giant group of enemies. Imagine that. Sneak. So explosives is going to boost it, right? And then you take the explosive perks. I'm going to use that on my explosive sneak character, maybe. Sneak, explosives, secret recipe. Your explosives deal full damage across their entire blast zone. Demolitionist. Increase the damage radius. All of your explosives have increased area of effect and can no longer deal damage to you. Demolitionist and secret recipe. And then the sneak perks. So you'll just one-shot a massive group of enemies. I don't know if you can put a silencer on that weapon or not. It's got a barrel and an add-on. Sneak attack rockets. I could. Just to look at it. Yeah, I think I'm going to put that on my explosive character. Oh, there's a bench right here.
Feel free to use the workbench. Just don't break it.
Let's do several saves. I think it counts as a heavy pistol. Silencer. Boa skin. Medium armor. When your health drops below 25%, gain 50% of your max health as temporary health. Ooh. Has a 2-minute cooldown. Boa skin, huh? Well, I'm just gonna... I guess maybe I could. This guy's an assistant. I'm detected. I can't. Okay, let me see. Ranged. Heavy revolver. Multi-launcher. No modifications available. It doesn't work. It doesn't take the silence. There might be one somewhere else. What's the noise range? 80 meters. Might be hard to get a sneak attack with that, huh? I wonder if you can still get a sneak attack with it, though. N-ray scanner sneak attack for bonus crit chance. I don't think it did sneak attack damage. It didn't. I got the bomb suit doing... Yeah. This gives me health back when I do... Oh, I guess you got to do a lot of health. A lot of damage. It's supposed to give you temporary health. It's too loud to get a sneak attack, I guess. Those crits, though. Yeah, with the right perks, these things... The rocket launchers... There's a rocket launcher that has more base damage than this one, than the pistol. I don't know what add-ons are available for it. I think the rocket launcher only has one type of add-on. Yeah, with a lot of explosives, though, this thing will do huge damage. With explosives maxed, that'll be triple damage. I wonder if you can put maybe a scope. If you're far enough away, if you're more than 80 meters away, then you can do a sneak attack with them. Same with the rocket launchers. You got to be 80 meters away. What is this thing? Gives you health back. Volatile tumors that stick to surfaces. There might be a silencer for that pistol. Who knows? I don't know. If there is, that would be pretty insane. Pretty darn insane.
Feel free to use the workbench. Just don't break it.
Okay, so I'm actually here at the place. I think I might have to go around. The spider guys. Okay, I need the bomb suit for this. I don't even know if this blocks... It does block explosive damage, but I don't think it does against the Spider-Mans. Sneak explosions. Doesn't even really need to be sneak explosions, right? Damage will already be so high. The bomb suit works. I don't think I get materials for it though. I could actually survive those guys. Jeez. Damn it. Shit. I'm gonna die. I don't know how I'm gonna do this damn side quest. I gotta hit up a checkpoint. But I have like no health. I don't even know if the bomb suit actually blocks those spider mines. I don't think it does. I know I can survive them sometimes without the bomb suit on. Jeez, there's so many. I'm just gonna shoot him. This is too tedious. I don't want to take it to the face, run away, take it to the face again. It's too time consuming. What gun can I use? Corrosion explosion? That sounds good. I have the aim assist off. This thing's doing like no damage. What's going on? Oh, that animal triggered him. I think they're immune to explosive damage. That would make sense, I guess. Ugh. I remember this bridge. I might be able to get here from here. I don't know.
Welcome, intrepid consumer, to Auntie's Choice territory. The wonders of winter's grass lay ahead.
Hey! Hey, can you hear me?
Hey, your family is depending on you.
Has anyone seen Jack? He was patrolling the caves in Sector 13, but it doesn't seem he's made his return.
He's got enough sense to make it back before dark.
I hope you're right.
Medical 11. Oh, more health. I got 5 more health added to my health pool, so watch out. I have a feeling there might be some side quests over there. If this is the spot where you fight the order to get through, might have to hold off on this.
Whoa there, go-getter.
I don't know how to get to that area. Maybe through this tunnel. Whoa there, go-getter. Ooh, let me put the light armor on. Oh, that was a great idea. Let me put the light armor on and get killed. Hammer claws, eh? I got used to using the medium armor, where I can go head on and bash them. I think you can do it with the medium armor too, but the heavy armor I'm too slow. These guys have a lot of health. I don't know how to get over there. Oh shit. I should have saved. I'm gonna go into stealth and pop a save. Oh shit. Crabble Jumbo Claw. Guy was tanky, but he was by himself. Or was it a female jumbo claw? Hold on. Let me put this on. Try to get a crit. Yeah. N-ray scanner crit. Oh! Those crits. Yeah, that works really well with this hammer. Because you have multiple chances to get a crit with each source of damage. Got tons of healing supplies. I'm just waiting till I get the Tinkerer perk so I can get some armor rating from it. Not Tinker, the makeshift armor perk. Should have gotten it a long time ago. Giraffe, do you have the makeshift armor perk? I don't know how to get to this. Damn. Check the Glorious Dawn comm device. Maybe I need to have her with me. Oh, I think I need to eat. I don't want a bunch of dead air. Could leave the stream on.
Melodies.
All right, food break.
Drink it down. Pick it up, tip it up, plug it down. It's Fizzo, Fizzo, we love Fizzo, Fizzo, Spectrum Vodka. Fizzos, Fizzos, Spectrum Vodka. You create more colors through the gauntlet down. Now Spectrum Vodka comes around. All the colors, don't overthink it. Tip it back and drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it down. Pick it up, tip it up, plug it down. It's Fizzos, Fizzos, we love Fizzos, Fizzos, Spectrum Vodka. Drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it down. Pick it up, tip it up, plug it down. It's Fizzos, Fizzos, we love Fizzos, Fizzos, Spectrum Vodka. It's Fizzos, Fizzos, we love Fizzos.
And now it's available in mysterious murky brown.
Fizzos, Spectrum Vodka.
At Auntie's Choice, we think there is no freedom without freedom of choice. And you need all 10 flavors of Spectrum Vodka in order to be free.
Every autonomous consumer needs both Borscht, and I can't believe it's not Borscht.
Can you truly say you are liberated without frozen, dried, smoked, and canned salt tuna fillets?
Be free, everyone!
Be free with Auntie's Choice.
Now, upward and onward. I consider this song a real standout number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
I'm yearning and yearning for you. My heart and red and new. Every last bit of my way, every last bit that I'm paid, every last bit that I save is intended for you. One day, I know you'll be mine. Someday, perhaps I'll own two. For now, I'll take one that's brand new. 'Cause I'm yearning and yearning for you. I've been
Now, a catchy pitch for Auntie's products you simply can't live without.
Okay, I gotta figure out how to do this, how to do this quest with Asa. Praetor is the final part of it, I think. I think it might be messed up because... It may be messed up because I did that Tristan quest, or maybe, I don't know. Let me bring her with me this time. I remember having to do the ice planet first.
This is for anyone out there who just lost out on a big promotion. Keep your chin up. Next time.
Maybe if I bring her with me, she'll tell me where to go when I get close.
The following is a special selection from Auntie the Musical, the all-singing dramatization of Auntie's inspirational origins.
The other day, I stumbled into the right hall of the Star Wars CSI. And who did I see? The self-made market legend herself. Paragon of do-it-yourself. Slayer among indigenous bureaucracy. Highest rung. Great new democracy. I saw my opportunity and I took it. I said, Auntie, a moment of your time. Have you any tips for a bottom runger who's lost on the climb? I tried my best to urge her, but I rose before the merger. So all full of confidence, I asked her, how do I find success? And this is what she said to me.
The old corporate thinking will only be
What? Sorry. Already?
This term, self-betterment, makes you 110% everything you'd ever hope to be.
She said, be the you that you would be if you were any better. Get some get up and go. You get up and go get her. Choose betterment or impediments. Improve yourself, enhance the whole. Get that raise, advance your role and ignore all toll. Monopolize for price control, that's our heart.
At the junction of opportunity and runaway gumption, you'll hear Wireless Free Arcadia, featuring product advertisements specifically tailored to free-thinking individuals.
Auntie Cleo here to address all the hubbub over these rifts. Arcadia's gaysayers and eggheads would have us think these cosmic light shows herald the end of the world's poppycock. Rifts present an opportunity, not a calamity. Once someone irons out their reality-rending downs.
wholesome programming played at a reasonable volume. You're listening to Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Loyal subjects, please pause your duties for a moment of heartening tattle. Our foes in the glorious Dawn are ravaging our other foes in the traitorous Order. Dawn's bloodlusty cultists have taken over the Order outpost of Newton on Cloister in typical violent fashion.
The glorious Dawn came calling on Newton's localized rift. They worship those things. Think they contain enlightenment or some such. They'd gladly leap in and die to get it.
Just shows the Order's universal equation is off by a few decimal points. I predict that Rift fanatics might not take kindly to those sham scienticians solving the Rift dilemma. As if they could. Anyway, let them fight. Newton's predicament is immaterial to the paradigm. Return to your duties, subjects, and stay attentive for further invigorating reports.
Stand by. For further reassuring content.
Here's what I'm sure. A prescribed favorite.
I will restore my life.
I don't know how to trigger a quest. Last time I did all of the quests for her. But I don't know. I don't know how to do this.
Still too many corporate boot. All right.
PCs.
White and orange too. Drink it, drink it, drink it. Drink it up, drink it up, plug it down. Fizzo, electric vodka. Drink it down. Pick it up, tip it up, plug it down. It's Fizzo's, Fizzo's. We love Fizzo's, Fizzo's Spectrum Vodka. It's Fizzo's, Fizzo's. We love Fizzo's.
And now it's available in mysterious murky brown.
Fizzo's Spectrum Vodka.
That was sponsored by Auntie's Choice Office of Munitions and Catering. Now restock your arsenal, planning a key business dinner or banquet event? They have everything you need in one place. Thank you so much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think, only what to buy.
It's not the worst unless it's forced worst.
And use prime numbers. There are all kinds of abstract number theory applications, and that should and would be sufficient reason to want them. But there are also, how should I say, practical applications, such as maintaining the security of bit cartridges. In fact, our archive uses primes for that reason and many more. The archive incorporates prime numbers for storage and retrieval on its ultra-efficient system of data. While in the process of checking its memory stores for corruption, lest its calculations be tainted by such. But if you strive to become a numismatics researcher, there are several open questions. One such question is this. Is every even member of the set N2 besides 2 a sum of 2 primes? It seems to be so. No one has ever proven this conjecture. Similarly, are there an infinite number of prime pairs that differ by only 2 in their value? That seems unlikely, but we have been unable to find an upper limit. Perhaps you could discover one of these proofs and become the next... Senior tenured laureate of the Tertiary Adjunct School of Numismatics for the Order of the Ascendant. Such a lofty, and dare I say, elegant goal. Good disquisitions to you all, and good day.
You are listening to Grand Plan Wireless, Arcadia's first release. Prepare for profundity. The
The moment's at hand for another installment of Ask a Vicar with Vicar Meg Sai Sai. A listener asks, why did the order split from the Protectorate? Well, this is certainly a well-worn question. Must be from a fresh Auntie's Choice convert or the like.
Oh, always eager to cover old ground for a new student. The principal reason for our schism, of course, was the
Protectorate personnel, only beyond this point. Leave immediately.
Idealism rooted in scientism. Presiding Bishop Ruth Bassar recognized this early.
If you are of the Protectorate,
just as Auntie's Choice began their invasion of Arcadia. An invasion we predicted. Yet it took our Protectorate colleagues by surprise.
Adjutant.
Clear proof the sovereign and lost
Smell would keep them away. It just proves the election and fight. And if command says it's true, then it must be the case. Well put. No need for concern. There are many in the region, and the ones you can see are certainly moving away from us.
Grand plan. There can be no discussion of the grand plan without also entertaining a deep contemplation of the plan. Our ability to predict events to varying degrees of certainty is fundamentally rooted in statistics. Statistics, at its heart, is not but data. Data that is gathered, collated, pure chance.
clear proof the sovereign had lost sight of the grand plan. That he'd become controlled by delusions.
The following song mentions some actions that are improper, something your fractions should never be.
Yeah, tons of animals on it, that's for sure. Bunch of giant dragoons and powerful animals. Those things shoot those N-ray damage pools. Yeah, the Raptidons in this planet are really dangerous for sure. Yeah. I think she's giving a number to the phone sex hotline.
verify before we amplify.
The future of nourishment is here. Apogee chips, shelf-stable and intestinally safe. Tomorrow's favorite snack is available today.
From the Order of the Ascendant. Setting witticism to include colleagues at break time. The universal equation
Seems like trouble.
So focused on that guy, wasn't paying attention. Damn, man, now I'm back here.
As determined, you're listening to Grand Plan Wireless. For transpiring events, philosophical profundities, informed insight into the future, also music.
Some poor deranged soul.
Next, the latest field data validating or repudiating our forecasts and relevant informational details for near present and future calculations. For those of you away in the field or heads down in research during our last shared learning symposium, we offer the following rescreening of Vicar Magsaysay's presentation.
Welcome to Zeranium and You. Amounts were first discovered in the Beta Draconis system. Zeranium wasn't found in significant quantities until the terraforming of Cloister and Eden, since it's become the principal power source for all recognized inhabitants of the system. But it's not without its dangers, and, lower risk, efficient utilization took time. Zeranium in its liquid state is volatile and explosive. In its gaseous form, it is toxiferous to organic material. But in its crystal state, it's practically putty in our hands. Not fully safe, of course. You wouldn't sprinkle Zeranium crystals on your nutrient bars, but they won't kill you on immediate contact. Certainly more harvestable in our Zeranium manufacturing. Imagine years of jeopardous methodological experiments with extraction, refinement, and processing, from the harvesting of liquid Zeranium to grinding of crystals for higher yields. Now, Zeranium powers everything from laboratories and outposts to craft and weaponry comparatively safely and at a greater input-to-output ratio than any other known form of fuel. In closing, a potentially incongruent word of advice. Invariably find a way to turn your negatives into positives.
And now, additional data and or music determined to facilitate cognition. And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by...
The color of space, a chromospectral analysis. When asked about the average color of space, the famous stellar cartographer Newton Otisgard replied, with no hesitation, beige. To experienced lumen astronomers, his answer was the expected one. But I can already hear the obtuse listener bleating, with their faces contorted into a rictus of ignorance. Wouldn't the average color be black or white, or simply a shade of gray? No. No, it would not. The answer is rooted in the science of how hot objects absorb and emit light, which answers the ancillary of why there are no green
Damn these monsters! Auntie's colors won't even fight us face to face. We need to withdraw.
The typical tree is not even absorbs most electromagnetic radiation hot, including light, infrared, and radio emissions. And the magic is only a small portion of that radiation. The visible part, however, most stellar objects generate forms of radiation that we absorb. They should be modeled as an idealized object to absorb 100% of all electromagnetic radiation and re-emit some based on its temperature and composition. Stellar composition determines what patterns of light will be emitted, while stellar frequency determines the frequency of light and hence what portion of the spectrum that light is in. Low temperature emission is mostly infrared and not visible to us with hyperopic interpretation. Not. As the stellar body's temperature increases, its emitted light shifts up into visible light, through red, into orange, then yellow, then white. Even rare blue stars exist. These are the hottest stars, emitting mostly blue and invisible ultraviolet light. So why are there no green stars, you wonder? I would think the listeners could easily draw this trivial conclusion for themselves. But if I must... It's because any star emitting green light also emits bluish and or reddish light too, resulting in a non-green star. There is no naturally occurring stellar composition that emits solely packets of green light. In fact, such a composition itself would constitute evidence for intelligent interference, and no such evidence of any kind has ever been detected. Let's get back to Odo Descartes, the famous stellar photographer. The methodology of the Odo Descartes chromospectral survey. He partitioned his astronomical field of view into grids, then tagged each object in the grid. He ignored as black and only the light of every galaxy, star, nebula, and quasar is gathered and fed to a central tabulator for computation. The subsequent spectral analysis produced the final answer to within 0.5% of the galaxy. The result was more specifically, in the cylindrical coordinate model of Hubble space, the hue is 42 degrees, while the saturation is a mere 9%, and the value is a full 100%. In more novice terms, while the color tends towards white, the addition of a variety of reds and some blues results in a more beige tone. And there you have it. So go forth, neophytes, and as you study your lessons, stare at the nondescript walls of your library, classroom, or dormitory facility, and exult in the knowledge that beige is also the color of the universe.
And now, constructually compelling yet categorically voracious statements regarding products researched and designed to increase energy, efficiency, creativity, and focus.
You may think you have tasted a great old-fashioned cocktail, but have you tasted the highest-rated old-fashioned ever created? Now you can, with Asymptote Bourbon, consistently rated the best, from the Order of the Ascendant.
Ever bear in mind, we are molecular machines, our bodies a tuft of atoms, our minds a result of chemical reactions, our lives predestined along paths clear only in retrospect. This popular number has been conclusively proven to promote cognitive function.
Probability and the grand plan. There can be no discussion of the grand plan without also entertaining a deep contemplation of probability. Our ability to predict events to varying degrees of certainty is fundamentally rooted in statistical mathematics. Statistics, at its heart, is not but data. Data that is gathered, collated, and subjected to analysis. But what is the role of chance in that analysis? look at the interpretation of pure chance. If one flips a perfectly balanced coin,
Seems
it will
suspect.
land on heads with a 1 in 2 chance, or tails with a 1 in 2 chance. Are there really 2 outcomes? Is there not one specific outcome? Yes. With complete information, there can be no only outcome. Complete information yields perfect 100% accuracy, known outcomes. Now we come to one of the most difficult concepts in the order for initiates to grasp. If the result of the flip of a coin is known to be heads, is it necessary to flip the coin? Would it not be more efficient to simply go forward as if it had been flipped and proceed with whatever action that flip was intended to choose? If so, what part of that choice? The answer, of course, is no. Only when there is less than complete information are we reduced to chance. At present, we do not have complete information. Instead, we are still forced to deal in probabilities, expected values, and standard deviations, which lead to the dreaded sigma of probability distributions. By necessity, we are forced to estimate outcomes based on assumed distributions of sample populations. Such a travesty. No, not a travesty. A tragedy. A horror. A horror the archive will help us avoid. Every
Have you considered that?
input by our archivist brings us closer to our goal, to the solving of the universal equation. Probability is not enough. Guesses are not enough. Incomplete information leads to inaccurate predictions, which lead can say you contributed
Attacking Step 3 without complete.
This is Grand Plan Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio canal and enriching content for your cerebral cortex around the chronometer until we achieve ascension. An unfortunate event has transpired. A massive explosion at Alexandra Monastery in Matriarch's Mercy has sent rocky debris raining down upon inhabited areas below. Yet, on a favorable note, this event has positively validated Seer Wiley's exclusion zone predictions. The aforesaid debris landed in the forewarned areas with an 89.3% accuracy. Regrettably, due to lackadaisical inaction on the part of the assigned administrant, some members of the displaced were housed for the time.
Send a message with an emphatic sign-off such as, "You'll never be sad when you have solutions." It was a note to self, to be read aloud.
Continuing and now a song have 3 well-liked melodies and become allergic to water this year.
That was dedicated to all the innovative minds in the Department of Applied Scientism from their admiring cohort in the Department of Research and Inquiry.
Warning, the following song mentions some actions that are improper, something your fractions should never be.
These outer worlds are cruel, the universe is cold.
2.7 Kelvin, if truth be told.
Scientism is a lonely field, we research double-blind.
The very fact we found each other boggles the undisciplined mind. I can count on you, you can count on me.
We're the golden ratio,
Geometric harmony. When our theories are challenged,
when we stand on peer review.
you can count on me, and I can count on you. Colleagues can be cold, but academia's always true.
Why use double entendres when sextuple ones will do?
You taught me scientismic ways, even cis did not foresee.
Two heavenly bodies never had pressure.
Shot by fluids to 100 degrees Celsius. Putting facts over theories, that's scientism's anatomy.
traveling at the velocity of light through the vacuum of space on our primary band, this is Grand Plan Wireless, the informed, sourced, peer-reviewed sound of scientism. No need to interrupt important academical activity. Please lend me your divided attention to acknowledge our archive facility on Cloister. None among you forget, we lost computational control of the archive to those unsophisticated Auntie's Choice laypeople, who in turn lost it to our foes in the Protectorate. Both parties surely befouled the logic assemblies of our planetoidal analytic engine with their processing requests, which is why we must reacquire the archive at the earliest feasible opportunity, even if we must contract with outside assistance. Once we reassume control and cleanse the archive of its conflicting calculations, we can once again...
Tony
Further beneficial content soon follows. The following song has been determined to facilitate abstract thinking and illumination.
dynamic process, the temperature increased. It never remained constant. It was impossible to decrease. Caught in a catalyst, leading to combustion. From chaos to decomposition of this fatal attraction. This fatal attraction. This fatal attraction.
Listening to both sufficient and necessary for your positive outcomes. Come by our predictory today, where we will share with you our deductions and their contrapositive implications.
Just wait. The future is colliding with the present every moment.
Consistency in your work is wonderful. Consistency in playlists is not.
Disruptive plasma tolerances exceeded.
Hey now, I never questioned, doubted, their zeal never lagged.
Next, the latest field data validating or repudiating our forecasts and relevant informational details for near present and future calculations. I transmit continued tribulations from Cloister, where our settlement of Newton has yet to recover from calamitous events in its recent history. This critical facility, once a tranquil haven of intellectual inquiry and data extrapolation,
Aborting
remains
search.
under the slaughterous thumb of
Sort of
those murderous
disruptive influences.
Those homicidal societal cast-offs of the rift.
Hastening to cover!
The very phenomenon our scienticians are attempting to mitigate. Naturally, our incompatible outlooks put us at odds. If only Dawn's
Each a vital
cultists
cog.
resorted to reasoned discourse rather than wanton bloodletting to promote
The
their point of
malefactors
view.
appear absent.
Ultimately, we must prioritize the security of Newton, not
Giving
just
chase.
for the safety of its scienticians, but so we might forestall the rift dilemma and certain doom.
We'll find them.
Now do
Sure as
carry on.
eggs.
The
And as
Protectorate
always,
endures.
Anticipate and calculate.
My vexation grows as this drags.
Additional data and/or music determined to facilitate cognition. Next up, well, the seers among you already know.
Others are not.
Do not worry when things become
Don't forget,
complicated.
your unthinking compliance lets the paradigm run with flying.
Studied and matriculated. There's no need to suffer from perplexity in the face of large complexity. Complexity is partially imaginary. No need for fear. The concept isn't very scary. Complexity is partially imaginary.
That cover shot looks much
You can
better.
handle it if you stay very wary. We have tools to tame high-order equations.
We hope you enjoyed that melody, while contemporaneously wishing you do not find its tempo, chord progression, form, and/or meter overly distracting.
Warning, the following song mentions some actions that are improper, something your fractions should never be.
Protectorate possesses the advanced technology.
We repel invasive elements.
One thing that you have to know, irrationality is good for the worker. How can that be? How can that be? Infinite, a measure of mystery, unveils the key to logic's asymmetry. How can that be? How can that be? Irrationality. One thing that you must profess, irrationality is a part of our progress. How can that be? How can that be? Using heart, a number without end. Evil sorry. In this infinity, can it be a positive eternity? One thing, the
I lack expertise on the subject, but based on the tone of voice from those two, I believe the state of the water to be rather dire.
And it's safe to assert that we all know who's at fault for this wanton destruction of Praetor's ecological systems.
Indeed.
Initiating search. Rip!
Taking cover!
This is Grand Plan Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio canal and enriching content for your cerebral cortex around the chronometer until we achieve ascension. We hope this transmission finds you analytically industrious, esteemed colleagues on Cloister. But might we take a moment to draw your attention to Spyreton? More than a bastion of scientism, Spyreton sits at the archive's doorstep. Whoever holds it is within spitting probability of controlling the entire analytical planetoid. Just a fact worth noting for the venturesome among you in these uncertain times.
So ends this missive.
Continuing as predetermined. And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by.
The only thing that's left is publicized. Quickly elucidate and demonstrate. Get to the point and do not vacillate.
Ammunition depleted. Cut above the average. Advance.
You've dotted your eyes. The only thing that's left is publicize. QED. Quickly elucidate and demonstrate.
You there. Horrible destruction.
Get to the point and do not vacillate. You've
No party shall hither. Hither is yours. Maintaining perfection. Carefully reloading. Maintaining perfection. Protecting my firearms. Hastening to cover. Replenishing my firearms.
great with their trespass against cover.
Best refill this thing.
Restoring the balance. Minimizing exposure. What are they up to? Ammunition.
You've dotted your eyes. The only thing that's left is publicize. QED, quickly elucidate and demonstrate. QED, get to the point and do not vacillate. Quickly elucidate and demonstrate. QED, get to the point and do not vacillate.
This is Grand Plan Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio canal and enriching content for your cerebral cortex around the chronometer until we achieve ascension. We hope this transmission finds you analytically industrious, esteemed colleagues on Cloister, but might we take a moment to draw your attention to Spirton? More than a bastion of scientism, Spirton sits at the archive's doorstep. Whoever holds it is within spitting probability of controlling the entire analytical planetoid. Just a fact worth noting for the venturesome among you in these uncertain times.
Now do carry on. And as always, anticipate and calculate.
And now, additional data, and/or music determined to facilitate cognition. And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by.
The spread, illnesses, and eventual control of the purple-berry parasite. OA Archive transcription number 3918-4 begins here. Hello. For the record, my name is Marie de Rothschild, Junior Archivist, Class 4 of the Archive. Today, I would like to talk about irresponsible spread of the purple-berry parasite by Auntie's Choice and its numerous subsidiaries and former supernumerary, although that's a different lecture. The spread of this parasite included a corresponding rise in gastrointestinal illnesses and deaths until basic preventative measures were put in place after illness-related costs exceeded corporate profits. As is usual for Auntie's Choice. The purple-berry parasite infects nearly 100% of all purple-berry bushes, both in the wild, on corporate farms, and even in our hydroponic collectives. Originally discovered on a single colony world, the purple-berry plant was subsequently spread throughout the colonies due to Auntie's Choice's poorly regulated interstellar shipping. Well, actually, it was due to Spacer's Choice, which somehow merged with another company to become Auntie's Choice. Honestly, these corporate interactions make little sense to me, as they mostly amount to relabeling assets and changing letterhead and mascot cartoons. So I will just refer to them as Auntie's Choice.
Not a lot of unfamiliar visages this side of Praetor. More than half.
Literal-minded colleagues. But I digress. The purple-berry plant was at first thought to be poisonous, as the early colonists eating its berries died from the most potent of discharges this documentarian has ever witnessed, in a rare Auntie's Choice lab recording in our archive, which we acquired from a corporate defector to the Protectorate before our stellar system was sealed and the Order ceased daily interactions with our Protectorate allies. But again, I digress.
If you're not a go-getter, then
by
go
Auntie's
away.
Choice's unlettered scientists showed that the berries were not poisonous at all. Instead, they were infected with a microscopic parasite, the purple-berry parasite, or PBP, as it is colloquially called in Auntie's Choice's records. More specifically, the PBP eggs are found in every berry of an infected plant, where these eggs have been subdermally injected at the stage of the parasite. But I am getting ahead of myself. Let's examine the PBP life cycle in detail. After an infected berry is eaten by a host, the microscopic eggs inside the berries are exposed to the host's digestive enzymes, which trigger their hatching. These parasites enter their second stage as spiky worm-like creatures with outsized pincer-like mandibles, which then proceed to feed on the host directly, ingesting tissue and blood along the entire intestinal tract. These worms are eventually expelled when they reach a size of approximately 2 centimeters in length, and they then seek out nearby purple-berry plants to lay their eggs in the ripening purple berries. And I should add that the plants are well fertilized in this entire process. Also, as the expelled contents contain undigested purple-berry seeds, the distribution of the plants is increased, helping infected purple-berry plants to spread farther and grow better than uninfected ones. Perhaps unsurprisingly, careless Auntie's Choice scientists mislabeled this case of obvious symbiosis, given how both the purple-berry plant and its parasite are benefited by the relationship.
So how did you beat him?
Parasitical relationship. Given that initial classification error, it's a wonder the Auntie's Choice scientists managed to ascertain any subsequent After some additional casualties, plodding Auntie's Choice field researchers discovered that co-native planetary fauna was well adapted to the parasite and hardly affected by it to any large amount. But human colonists were not so fortunate. The PBP worms disrupted the human internal biome to such a degree that the eventual
Is my mic on? Did you hear me?
large immune response leads to violently explosive diarrhea, resulting in the expelling of the worms, the berries, and most of the person's gastrointestinal tract. Human casualty rates were close to 100%, even when reluctantly given medical attention by Auntie's choice doctors, who were more concerned with upselling
Oh, I was asking how you beat him.
or prescribing expensive ointments such as their antibiotics.
Yeah, I remember somebody was telling me about this healing item. They were saying you should get this, it makes you practically invincible. Gives super health regen.
Given the purple berry's non-zero nutritional value and low growing costs, impatient Auntie's Choice administration officials directed their labs to find ways to remove the parasite from the berry. A variety of methods were tested and found effective, but they were all time-consuming and wasteful of the edible portion of the purple berries, so these methods were deemed non-cost-effective and rejected out of hand. Eventually, the answer was found, not in a lab, but in
Thanks
a
again.
history
Oh, which of my assorted critters would you like to know about?
on Saltuna, a
We've got
crossbreed
quite a
of two
pile of them here on
different
Their biology is quite unique. I'm very excited to see what the grafting experts and trainers can do with them. You've helped. We tried them once all the queens got zapped.
with an estimated 70 to 90%
Wrangling
of all
raptidons
salmon.
may seem a mite dangerous, but it's a far safer endeavor than being one of Tedford's research assistants.
Categorically veracious statements regarding products researched and designed to increase energy, efficiency, creativity, and focus.
Eat complex food bars. Every real bar is packaged with an imaginary piece for you to enjoy later.
From the Order of the Ascendant.
The sniper first in the back?
An ease-setting witticism to confer to colleagues at break time.
I feel like running to get the sniper in the back is seems to be the easiest.
Conclusively proven to promote cognitive function.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I know there's a quest here somewhere.
Spare me.
Somewhere one of these people give you a quest for the Raptidon Den. Yeah, if you that I do that too. I play it kind of like Ring Around the Rosie with them.
You'd make a great lawyer
I want to find this quest.
I hope he's getting enough to eat.
I need to find this Raptidon quest.
That my body doesn't wind up in the general feed and experimentation material bin.
I'm listening to this weird radio station in the game. I like it more than the other ones.
Thanks again for bringing... Oh, which of my assorted critters would you like to know about?
Wrangling raptidons may seem a mite dangerous, but it's a far safer endeavor than being one of Tedford's research assistants.
No time to contemplate. Take whatever business you're running elsewhere.
What have we here? You're definitely not a member of my battalion. You best be here on bit. Why would I be? Are your lamps broken? Praetor's a dirtball racked by lightning storms. Huh. That in orbit. My superior assigning me here. What else? If I could have solved it that easy. Megan, we were working on getting around it by tunneling through them. Agreed. Our equipment detected some... Of course not, Agreed. But they have no...
Yeah, this one's tough. Eliminate the Mad Queen. I just got the armor perk, though. Finally, at level 22. So now I have armor stacked. 79 armor. I don't know how high it actually goes. I need to go to sleep, though. If I die here, I'm just going to turn it off anyway. If I beat it, I'm going to turn it off. If I die, I'm going to turn it off.
You are listening to Grand Plan Wireless, Arcadia's voice of reason. You have questions, Vicar Magsaysay has informed answers, as evidenced by another installment of Ask a Vicar. A listener asks, why am I so bored? I am always bored. In fact, I'm bored now.
An honest question begging for an honest answer. Numerous studies have shown that boredom is inversely proportional to intelligence. Normally, I would suggest a variety of mathematical puzzles and problems to increase your profundication, but I don't see that as the best solution in your case. Instead, I recommend the following. Purchase a small rubber ball and learn to bounce it. Best of luck to you.
What happens next may surprise you, but not us. And now a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-liked melodies and become allergic to water this year.
Well, that was easy. It was way harder last time. Alright, I gotta turn this off now. I'll checkpoint... Guess I'll checkpoint that.
As determined, you're listening to Grand Plan Wireless. For transpiring events, philosophical profundities, and insight into the future, also music. Until we in the Order solve the universal equation, we won't have all the answers. But for now, Vicar Magsaysay has most of them. Go on, ask a Vicar. A listener asks, how does prediction work? Well, the intricacies are much too complex for the layperson to grasp, but that's hardly a satisfying answer. Trust Vicar Magsaysay for a fathomable description that even the shallowest-minded among you might absorb.
Always happy to illuminate. We start with a person's life equation, as determined from the extensive questionnaire they filled out at their nearest predictorate. Then, we perform a standard surface integration of the equation, leading, of course, to the production of an undetermined constant. But by using a single data point from their life event list, we can assign a value to that constant.
Looks like we're about to have company of the unwanted kind.
Prediction equation. We can use additional points to not only validate our model, but also to improve its predictive accuracy. And we can use the resulting integration to predict future life.
Alright, see ya. I gotta go. Giraffe, good job on beating Montelli.
Until next time, keep your query.
Now it's a really tough fight.
Stay tuned for what follows.
Alright, I gotta get some rest.